Hello, boys, and we are finally a new game. New, call it new, although it's 8 years old. I know I let you guys watch the start screen for over 5 minutes, but oh, this soundtrack! You have no idea how many goosebumps I get from this soundtrack. The menu screen, it's so epic. Really. So much epic. This is the best game, my favorite game of all time. It makes so many things right. In exploration, in character customization, aesthetics, way of fight. Although the story is kinda lacking in some points, but this is the staple for the Xenoblade game, if you ask me, to be honest. If you ask me, this is the Xenoblade game of all time. Already looked on the settings. My god. I finally get to play it on stream. It's it's a dream come true almost. Also getting to revisit it after 8 years of no, not kinda 8 years of not playing it, but I didn't come to play it once in a while. But playing from the very beginning, because I only played it once and never replayed it ever since. But I thought it was about time I jumped back onto it. Sure, many would say that the combat system is way overcomplicated. Could be true, but once you get the gist of it, you'll be pretty fine. And I also dropped from 3 viewers to 1. Okay. I guess people only care about the the menu screen.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale.
Wait, only a few of them, which means there is material for another game, for another sequel.
Wandering in space, searching, we thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the white whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
And now we step into every RPG hell. The character creation screen. Now, if only I could find quickly a... Let me go back on my profile. Okay. So of course I'm gonna make my precious daughter my my MC. But this is gonna take a while. I think a younger should be good for Fly, I guess. Because... yeah, one thing you should know about character customization. Depending on the age of the character you're gonna make, you will have access to different hairstyles. So if you choose a more adult look, you're gonna lock yourself out of the younger choices. I think I should go for younger, to be honest. Yeah, if I want to make Fly, I have to go for this. I think it's a good base. If only I could find it. I went into my Benedetta folder and couldn't find her image quickly. I guess I can do it from the PC. Hold on a sec. Yeah. But I can deal with the OBS lag, input lag, while creating the character. Where are you? There we go. Oh, okay, finally found the picture of my daughter. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for yeah, the middle. I guess Flyer is tall, as tall as Bernie in her 17s. I guess. God dang it, stupid Twitch app always gets stuck on my phone. Okay, there we go. So of course okay, this is the skin color. Okay, you can leave the pale white. Freckles, she has no freckles, so... How about chicks? Yeah, I guess a little bit pink can be good. Don't really see the difference, to be honest. No scars. And definitely no moles. Okay, first and foremost, the hair color, which is the most important thing. Okay, where's the burny purple? Yeah, we're getting there. Wait, actually, his hairstyle is pretty spot on her. You got the central bang and the two side bangs over the eyes. Although the hair on the tips are not curly at all. But I guess it's a starting point. Yeah, I think this. And for the tips, a little brighter purple. Yeah. I think I want to go on the lighter note for the tip. For the tip and not on a darker side. No, not like this though. What's I can get rid of the Ahoga, which she does not have, so get out of here. Nah, it's more like a flame type of haircut. Nah. No, I think this is the most spot on hairstyle for her. Which makes me think though, if I go and change into, like I said before, if I try to go for the return to base selection, I know I'm gonna regret this and waste a little bit of time, but yeah, as I said before, as you can see, there are different hairstyles depending on the age. Yeah, none of this match fly at all. And she definitely doesn't look older. Okay. Let's bring size to medium. Get rid of the Ahoga. I think, yeah, I went for this purple. And the lighter note here. Yeah, like this. Okay, next, the eyes. Yeah, she has more just brown eyes like mine. Yeah, I like the color more, way more vivid. I like how the default eyes are much more like Bernie. Okay, makeup. Do you have makeup, sweet? I think not. I mean, I guess I can give you some. I mean, a light, light no a little bit of makeup won't hurt. Face paint? Nah, no face paint. And now for the voices. Well, for everybody who is into Fire Emblem, you have no idea how many Fire Emblem voice actors are in this. I mean, we have freaking Taraplat, we have Edelgard. Where are the samples? Why?
Shall we? Huh? Hey! Huh? Shall we? Nice job! Huh? Nice job!
Now, while Kira Bachland is Erika, and I think it's gonna be the voice for Fly, but then we have Cristina Valenzuela, she's Lachesis from FE4, if I remember correctly.
You're in good hands now.
Kate Higgins is Lisa from Awakening.
Oh, all right. What? We sure owned them. Let's get over there.
Then Karina Reeves is Fiora from Xenoblade 1.
Just tell me what to do. Shall we?
Then I don't remember Erin Fitzgerald being on a Fire Emblem game. But also on the male choices, you have Robbie Damon, the Hubert, which does the Studios Mage. You have Caspar, Benjamin Diskin. Then you have the voice actor for Hanuman 2. You have Bryce Papenbrook from who voices Raven from FE7. And then you have obviously Shulk, Adam Oden. I mean, there are so many voice actors from Fire Emblem. I mean, Erika Mendes is an open in this game. Okay. I think I'm done with my girl. Yep. You have Matthew Mercer, who plays a character in this game. You have DC Douglas, who does a Gunter, who is another character. You have Patrick Seitz, which is the lead the lead head for Cup of Tea production, who voices every Fire Emblem game. You have the voice actor for Takumi, Now Elma is voiced by Caitlin Glass, dropping so many Fire Emblem voice actor names from this game.
Access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds.
Lynn is voiced by Cassandra Lee Morris, who voices Sodis and Morgana from Persona. And I could go on and on. Celica is voiced by the voice actress from Tiki, from Ella Lee. Who else? Who else do we got as Fire Emblem voice actor that I'm missing? Ray Chase.
Please stand clear.
Like, if you play Fire Emblem, you're gonna recognize so many voices in this game.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
Oh, the One Piece is real. Dropping names right in the first minutes of gameplay.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
Bit of a bummer you don't get to hear the
You
voices,
remember your own name?
your character voices during
Serious
cutscenes.
hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
But still, this game is on a freaking wheel. I mean, it's already a miracle it works on this system.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Working fine.
Take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
The first thing Elma does is giving you a weapon. Giving a weapon to a child. How irresponsible. Fire Emblem Awakening, see? Follow the arrow, yeah, we don't care. I mean, come on, when was the last time the Wii U had such quality graphics? Also, first thing first, I don't know you, but I don't really like having the camera off-centered from the character. I mean, it could be good for looking things right in front of you, but in all honesty, I don't really like the... I like my camera to be centered on the character. And I think I'm gonna tinker with this later as I move on, because I don't really remember how I set it up my game, my initial playthrough. Oh, and also a feature that never came back into any Xenoblade Chronicles. It's running. Why? When was the last time you could run and jump like this in any Xenoblade game? Oh.
Most of the White Whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few.
Thank God.
Right. You don't even remember the White Whale, do you? You know, the L-002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells?
Nope.
Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget.
Oh no. Blood axe.
It's been following me for a while now.
And we go for with the first banger of the
I'm gonna need to defend
in the
us.
soundtrack.
You up to the task?
Oh, great.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Okay, now perhaps you should know about this game. We have combos, then we have soul voices, a bunch of mechanics. Now, first things you should always know is the bread and butter combo for assault rifles, which is just assault hammer into flame grenade. That's the first combo you should always learn. As you can see, don't even have to use techniques to defeat the first enemy.
There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Look depressed at the idea of work.
Hey, I'm not trying to pressure you into anything, alright? It'll be your decision in the end.
Okay. Biggest lie in the world.
Details later. For now, let's keep moving.
We'll see later why. Oh, that's a blatta, that's not a blood. Blood axe blood. Now this little treasure you find are useful for quite a bit of things. You can get probes that we'll talk about later. You get XP and you also get points for upgrading your techniques. So they deal more damage. They have a shorter recharge time.
Get a little stronger.
I also got a level up. But also credits. While these little things are just collectibles, they are often used for side quests and for 100% completion. Because just like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, you have the encyclopedia where you can store all of these things for some little bonuses. Also, your starting class will be the Drifter, which is a pretty basic class and very versatile. It lets you use shotgun rifles and knives, and if I remember correct, they provide no bonuses to stats, while later on you'll get access to more classes which will boost several stats while debuffing others, like range attack, range precision, edge accuracy, and so on.
Ready? Let's move in.
Now it's my turn.
Okay, now the little B thing is a soul voice chance. Whenever you say you must always yeah.
That did something. Try toppling it with gunfire.
You should always try and go for the perfect on those
So what if you
quick time events, because you're gonna get bonuses depending on the attack.
Flames destroyed. Move in and strike.
See, also when the other party members also call for moves, it's good to perform those moves, because fulfilling soul voices will replenish your health bar and sometimes give you attack boosts. But but to be honest, you don't really have to know all of this to enjoy the game. Those are just some tips to fight more efficiently, and that's it.
ready? Let's move in.
Now it's my turn. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Flame grenade. So what if you staggered me?
What? Who the heck is targeting me?
That did something. Try toppling it with gunfire. Nice job.
We got it. Let's move.
Also, all these old voices are customizable. I mean, if you go into how do you change that? So, you know, I don't quite remember. Is it in part? Well, or maybe they just lock later. But you'll get a total screen because every soul voices has like 2 or 3 customization. It's for very different scenarios, like I don't know, running, getting your health dropped to to 50%, getting close to death, getting the enemy appendage destroyed. There are so many of them. It can get quite confusing at times.
I'll use this strength to keep everyone safe.
Now, all of those 2 symbols you see on the enemy are the way the enemy aggroes you. So the eye means that if they see you, they're gonna aggro you, while the little lightning bolt means that if you make noise, they will aggro you. But right now they are level 2 and they don't seem to be hostile towards us.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
Now that's what I'm talking about when I say does this game run on the Wii U? And how does it run so smoothly too? I don't get it. Also, the freaking Milsad is gives me so many PTSDs. The first time I fought it. I mean, I think it happened to everyone who fought those dinosaurs. To realize that that long neck is a fake neck. The actual mouth is right on the
We're
torso.
all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together. We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home.
Speaking of Mira, the area I like the most would probably be Sylvalum, I guess.
Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy.
Yeah, but we don't take full damage, who cares?
You could handle the fall.
Another thing that scares Xenoblade players.
Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking.
Yeah, I mean, we're just level 3 and
That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead.
only 2 characters in the party. We're gonna get smooshed by pretty much everything. Oh, sprinting! That's the Elma's advice people are scared of. Yeah, and also in the map you're gonna find these base camps all over the place, which are useful for changing the time of day. Which unfortunately we couldn't do any time like in the first Xenoblade. So every time you need to change the time of day for a quest for a specific tyrant to appear. You want to look for these things and or red benches on in the city. So where? Yeah, so they're called arts, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, affinity chart. Okay, now. Yeah, they're called arts, not techniques. Okay, just a bit. Just give me some time to get used to the menu. Yeah. Yeah, as I said before, you have a lot of choices depending on your on how you like to play the game.
Attack it late! Follow my lead! Target in sight! Shadow strike! No! Take this! Down you go! Present fire!
Ah. Took a lot of time to perform that flame grenade.
Sliding slinger! Yes! Now melee attack! Now, my I figured you'd win. We got it. Let's move.
Another rank up for our class. Do we get an art for this though? Yeah, I'm overthinking it. Now, important thing when you play this game, yeah, once you reach rank 10 to your class, it's for the best that you change that class, otherwise you're gonna waste class XP. Because as you probably would think, the more you progress, the more XP you're gonna get.
Ready? Let's move in! Now, my turn! Sliding slinger! Assault hammer! Slide grenade! Go scream edge! Nice job! You're turning into a fine blade. I'm proud of you.
Let me... as I said before, Assault Temper into Flame Grenade is the bed and batter combo, so I want those two skills to, those two arts to be close to one another. There we go. Yeah, I guess I can get Chrome Armor here. Okay. I thought Elma for a second attacked the other Swede. Acquired a new art. Okay, little suit. Slit Edge. Yeah, Slit Edge deals more damage if I attack from the side. Thankfully, you have the little box on the right that tells you where you are, depending your position on the enemy. So you actually know if you're in the correct position to do massive damage. So as you level up, also your party members level up too, like any other RPG. More treasure here. Oh, Storm Assault Rifle. Maybe it's better for me? A little bit. Okay, that's a level 23 Rex. I'm not gonna get close to the rock. I go straight to the gate.
That's true on any planet. Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
Uh-oh.
Rexes. Riled. We can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready? Engaging. Lay down this fire for it. Assault center! I'll blast a hole right through it.
Ouch.
Shadow strike.
Too easy. Move in on the next one. That did something. Try topple early gunfire.
I'll topple them.
Oh, another one bites the dust.
Round harder.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I hope you're ready for this.
Shadow strike.
Flame grenade.
Oh, oops.
Upper
That
hand.
did something. Try topple gunfire.
Lamau, they also always do a flip when they die. Forgot about that.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line.
By that, she means we're gonna fight everything. We're gonna fight every last one of them.
Inside will jog your memory.
Hmm. Do you have to call it from here? Hello? The elevator is right here. Why doesn't let me interact with it? Yeah, this is weird. Maybe I don't remember if you have to talk with this NPC, but I don't think that's the case.
Thanks.
Yeah, this guy doesn't talk. Yeah, let me interact with it for some reason. I cannot switch to Elma right now because it doesn't let me to. Okay, the game should prompt me with an A button press. Hold on. Okay, this is the first time it actually happens to me. Let me try and get to the title screen. And load the game again. Because that's weird. Wow, it's gonna remember me that the Miiverse services are done every time I download the menu start screen. I mean, we know that Miiverse services are dead. Told ya! For some reason it wouldn't give me the prompt. That's definitely weirder than the first time it ever happened to me. Yolfi Max, another banger. I mean, the OST of this game is full of bangers.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, We resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Yeah, overwrite. And now we finally get to meet new characters.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson.
Chausson.
Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days ago,
all
ma'am.
our brothers and sisters. I stand here truly
From political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
for a better NLA and a better
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Wonder why they call Elma ma'am.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
And nobody cares about that.
Well, I'd find
Stupid
you programs are
joke,
necessary
Gwyn.
if I thought you'd listen.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously. Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
The intro for Chausson it's a bit confused because when you hear this few lines for the first time, you start to believe that Mauritius Son is a bad guy. Like you know, the way Elma reacted to that director general thing. Well, in reality, he's a good guy. He's a fine guy, Shoson. Although he lies to keep the morale up of the entire population, he's actually a good guy. He's not he's not planning anything evil at all, as you may think from these first few lines. Boom.
Damn it!
Now here comes another funny moment.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit.
Hector.
Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn.
She did an oopsie, and Doug almost died for that.
Hey Elma, how'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Look up what happened with the exhaust.
She's 13, and I know, she looks young, and she is young, but trust me, she's one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
Alright, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Come on, she just did an oopsie.
Hey!
not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Fun fact, in the game you actually never get to use these things. I mean you can, but you can just fast travel. So this little flying bus will never be used in a normal playthrough, I mean.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Lindley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Or we can go to the right and go faster and be faster. Or does the game want me to see the Armory Valley? I think the left was faster.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
I think I can answer that one.
Yo, Mr. Secretary.
So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Miss Kui. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
I mean, we know this stuff, but ask about registration, I guess.
All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
Yeah, let's clarify.
BLADE is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so BLADE was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
And then let's ask the story that we already know.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go
Yeah,
right?
this is a foreshadowing for things that get
We are
explained
here,
later.
we are alive.
I mean, they don't get explained later, what I'm talking about. This game has so many open endings that
Project Exodus.
you're really left with more questions than answers at the end of the game.
All her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
That's why most fans are waiting for a sequel of this game,
Those of us who
which
stayed
we didn't get for the
spent
past
over
8
2
years.
wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission. Find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Okay. I don't believe you get bonuses for accessing the online terminal. Yup. Yeah, unless you're not at the blade, I guess. The gamepad screen is still the game title logo. You still don't get the map, I guess. I think you should first join the blade and select a division in order to unlock the map and get fast travels, see the sectors and everything.
Yeah, Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that scale. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Geek out.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction.
Scare fanfiction. I don't remember this bit.
Oh, right.
What the hell is a Scale fanfiction now?
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
I believe the quest for obtaining the Skell license is a requirement for Chapter 6 or right after Chapter 6, I can't remember right now. I do remember the Flight Skell module being a requirement for Chapter 9.
We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any...
Or a certain someone who would just walk up to you and say they're more eligible for the quest and telling you to catch, to gather some broccolis or whatever.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey.
Yeah, so you mostly use this quest terminal for if you really want to grind XP, which I don't think you really need to, since side quests do provide for a lot of XP. While this terminal here actually lets you recruit
Ta-da!
friend
Scout console.
friend players,
When the
friend
game gets
characters,
tough,
yeah.
the tough go to the scout console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Yeah, because most of the time, if you want to recruit your friends' units, you have to work right here. You're gonna see 3 NPCs talking to each other. You may just talk to them and recruit them for half an hour. Or you could just go here, select the class and whatever weapon they use and pay to get them for 4 hours. Which for endgame farming is the best way to get a certain currency you'll have to use later on. Here you have there are the shops. The one on the left is for ground gear, you know, armor, weapons, that stuff. While on the right is the scale shop. When you unlock the scale, obviously, you get frames, weapons, and
This
pieces
is
of
what we
gear.
call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Hey!
Okay, so certain treasure you cannot get until you have the proper level required. Treasure level goes from 1 to 5, so
When we come here,
and there are 3
it's not
distinct
actually
types
HQ.
of them.
The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys
Based.
like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression. but your decision will be just that. Your decision.
Well, your decision, biggest lie
Secretary
ever
Roberts will be
said.
waiting.
And you'll see in a minute why I'm talking about that. Why I'm saying that.
Hey!
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
Also doing...
He does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Voluntary.
Of course, and I would never force.
No, you will never, no.
Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
No, we can never coerce you into accepting. So what happens if I refuse, though?
Ms. Ku, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescue.
Rescue.
Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt?
The guilt trip.
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking
No.
about. Now, what'll it be, friend?
No, if you talk like a shit, then I'm gonna refuse more. No.
Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life, would you, friend?
Remember, this is voluntary. Zoom in.
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
Yeah, Nagi trying to hit you with the Uno reverse card here. No. Zoom in.
You said no, you wouldn't
Okay.
refuse. That's a yes, right?
And here it loops on and on. Let's just break this loop. Since this is voluntary, I guess I can accept.
I knew you'd make the right choice.
Yeah.
Welcome to the organization.
Oh, you're not coerced into this
Start
decision.
on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Wilma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
Okie. Okay, so now I finally have access to the segment map on the Wii U gamepad, which you cannot see, of course. But the map is mostly used to fast travel.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on.
Shouldn't we decide a division?
Sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigen activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigen butt, huh?
Suggested, yeah.
Seriously? That was you? Cool.
I don't think so. Those Grexes we took down were fairly routine. Definitely not something they'd lock both gates over, at least.
Then I take my cool back.
Oh.
Oh, wait a sec. You guys fought Grexes? The two of you? Hey, that's still pretty cool. They've been hassling a lot of teams lately, especially how they hunt in packs and all.
Let's not get too excited. Confidence can be good. Overconfidence can be fatal, especially when you're new.
Yeah, you're right.
But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
I guess they make you take the division decision later. Yeah, the segment map. Exactly what I was talking about.
Hey!
So basically, every probe you install, any Frontier Nav probe, is gonna be a fast travel option. That and many points of interest, like some alien base or the top of a mountain, stuff like that. Yeah, that beacon over there is where I need to plant the probe, install the probe.
You asked for it. We should be ready for anything to be safe. This could make all the shadow strike.
Oh, Infuriate I have. Okay.
Sliding slinger. Just force. Blast. Miss.
Oops. Yeah, I think I should not use Infuriate while I'm a drifter. Okay, since Elma and Lin won't be able to finish the job, I'll just load. Problem is, I think Lin learns Trash Talk later on. So Lin doesn't really have a way to generate aggro, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she learns Trash Talk later on, after Iron Prison. Ouch. It's gonna take a while.
Here we go. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I don't have an aura. Oh, now I can get my flame grenade in. Also be careful when you block this path, because you know Monolith Soft has this thing that it puts an over-leveled endgame boss right at the beginning of the game. Yeah, it's the same thing here. The giant monkey in Gower Plains. Same stuff.
What the hell happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius? Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago. Was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep, and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Yep. Ask what a tyrant is. Basically, a tyrant is a named monster, like any other Xenoblade game. Like they have a name and a fancy title. That's it. And they're stronger than usual.
Whoa there, rookie. We're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand what that means?
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat ranking system. In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would be to take on.
And too powerful doesn't always just mean physically strong. If a creature has even a single especially nasty trait, it's classified as a tyrant.
Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Well, alright. I'm game if you are. Count me in, Elma. Let's do this. If we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. We can't just keep running forever, you know? Besides, I'd never forgive myself if someone else ended up getting hurt because we just left it here.
Alright. Let's do it. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Yep.
How is this even remotely fair?
Engaging! Lay down some fire flow!
Assault fire! Flight grenade!
Shadow strike!
What the heck? Okay, so he was in defensive stance.
Use an aura! Get control of the battle!
Ground armor! Infuriate!
Nice. Move in and do some damage!
Infuriate!
Okay, no bait on him.
Now close the gap!
Now, my turn!
Fire carnival! Fire! Flicker! Assault hammer! Flight grenade! We can play it! This can make all the difference! Scream edge!
Finally I got it.
Ground armor!
Upper hand!
I don't think you can ever. I mean, I guess you need overdrive to topple this thing.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a Frontier Nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
I suggest Lynn should take care of it. Huh? Easy enough.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Everyone thinks
True on anything.
Yo, that's loud. Hello, loud. Yeah, and also the ranking system on the enemies, because size does matter a lot, unless you have overdrive. But even then, you'll have to have a proper build if you want to defeat larger enemies on ground. Do I have the... No, I don't have fast travel already, unfortunately. So we have to run our way to it.
Commander Vandam.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment. Whoa there, Itchy Trigger. I know you're just chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first. Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail about what your first assignment's gonna be.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty: protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers.
Bozé.
Think of the Interceptors as defense. Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects, It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out, everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
But mostly these things only give you certain bonuses in certain activities, and that's it. Sometimes they give bonuses based on certain things, but they don't happen really often. So my first playthrough, I was a Harrier. And I think Bernie would be a mediator, because she gets to stay she gets to stay indoors. I think Flyer would be good in the Interceptor. Defeating enemies and completing missions. I think that would be her job.
Then it's settled?
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Chapter 3 is the chapter where we meet Lau, I guess. Yeah, okay, now we can fast travel finally. Oh, there is a division reward. And now, also the quest terminal is used to accept simple quests to recruit the DLC characters. But I think they're not here yet. Yeah.
I see.
This is a little tutorial on the probe. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, the main purpose for probes is to obtain uranium. That's the mineral of this game, which is mostly used for the arms manufacturer, because you need to upgrade those manufacturers in order to get better gear and better everything. And also to build custom weapons and stuff. Also, you can also trade the uranium for scale fuel and stuff. But then the probes are also your main source of money in this game. And there's a certain way to set those probes to get the most amount of money possible. Now, if only Lin could get to 3000 TP in 10 seconds, that would be awesome. Come on, Lin. Oh, thank God. Yeah, the way you revive your teammates is by having 3000 tension points, which is the green bar right after the HP bar. Okay, so as I was saying about robes, you get money, you get Millennium, and that's it. But in order to get a lot of both of them, you need to set them in a specific way. No, not really specific. You have to make chains. Basically, you have to place the same type of probe close to each other. And you do all of this on the gamepad screen. Because probes are usually linked together. Like two adjacent probes are mostly connected. So connected segments, connected probes, if you put the same probes on the same line, you get better bonuses and more. And if I climb back here, there should be a tyrant, if I remember well. Or maybe it's by night, or it's on the other side, on the other top right there. Okay, there's some high level enemies right there. And there are many Swedes actually. If we fight one by one, we should be fine. Yeah, the little pig is too high level for us. At least for me. Yeah, we can fight the spiders.
Oh no! Take this! Scream edge! Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike. Shadow strike. No! Take this! Go me! Now close the gap! Lay into a fire slash! Infuriate! Blade slow! Like you. Use an aura! Get control of the battle! This could make all the difference. Shadow strike. And it didn't stand. Side slash. Upper hand. I got a little reckless.
Boom.
Win. We got him. Let's move.
Oh, that's a tyrant. Whenever you see that little cloud, that purple cloud. Yeah, let me install the probe first. Yeah, some probes are like treasure. You need the mechanical level up higher in order to install them, otherwise you cannot install it. So we're on the right direction.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Okay, so this quest just teaches you what I just said. Link the probes. They have that have the same time of probe will provide a boost to all of them. The longer the chain, the better. The Millisau. I think I can just fast travel there. This is what I meant when I said that you even in ULA you don't get to use the flying bus very often.
Did you actually?
Yeah. Recycling combo. Of the same type, because there are different type of probes. You have the mining probes, you have the research probes, and they all come in levels. So in order to get a link, a perfect link, you have the same. You need to have the same type, same level. So if you want a chain link with mining probes 1, you need to have 3 mining probes 1. You cannot mix mining probes 1, 2 or 3. And then there are many more. There are actually storage probes, because you don't have a unlimited amount of Meridian that can be stored. You also have something like a wildcards and copy, a lot more. Okay, so we need to install a research probe G1. Okay, let's fast travel to the probe we just installed. So research probes are needed if you want to get the most amount of money. The fact is that to be efficient with your probes, you have to check. You have to literally check every probe, because all of them have 3 stats. I can see now. They have production, revenue, and combat support. You usually don't have to look the combat support, because most of the time you're not gonna use them. But if you want to place a mining probe, you want to place it on a site that has a production level of B or A. While if you want money, you want the revenue stat to be high. So there's a lot to digest in in the Frontier Nav feature that doesn't get really explained unless you do these side quests. But I do believe that this side quest in particular is mandatory for future chapters. I can't remember. I mean, most of them are. Okay, now that's a hostile tyrant. Oh yeah, the rock cavern is right down here.
To keep everyone safe. Got better.
I do believe, yeah, this is a high level territory. Okay, the robot we actually want is here. Also on the gamepad screen you can see the different segments, and based on the color they are highlighted you can have a hint of the level of the on the medium level of the enemies there. The redder the higher level they are. So for example, right now I'm walking on a green segment, which means they're probably 20 levels above me or something. Yeah, I do believe purple to be for enemies that are at maximum 5 levels above you. Well, when blue is 10 levels, I guess. Can't remember that well. I mean, we are level 8, and those guys are blue, being level 24. So yeah, green is are around level 30, 35 probably. Lucio the Eternal. Ah, okay, I need a research probe here. Although it's a D level for revenue, which is not optimal, but for quest's sake, it should suffice for now. Let's go back to Kirsty and finish the quest.
I see.
Okay, let's go. Let's go take a look in the other districts. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of the other future party members. Gus. Why take the elevator when you can just jump off without without any problem? Yo, Poggies, there's a HB here.
Yes.
Demon the elite, stop the elite. Ah, too bad I cannot recruit HB yet. Also, strolling around town, around the new LA is really important because every now and then you're gonna see people with a golden speech bubble. They will give you a hint for a quest, for a treasure, for any, in general, for they give hints, for useful hints for everything. No. Cannot get hope in our team yet. Ooh, I should find Justin. Ooh, I need to find the Blood Lobster right now. I have no idea where you could find Justin. At the beginning of the game.
Hey.
I need to find my boy Justin.
Hey.
Listen. No. No. Hey.
Oh, that's Fog. Checking all the future party members.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
I do believe you find Justin actually in the commercial district. Yeah. There is... I do believe that's the case. How do I get there again without fast traveling? Remember, you could go here and then to the right. I thought Justin would be around here. Maybe he does during his during the Rise of the Blood Lobster quest line.
So listen.
See, the golden speech bubble just gave me a hint for a segment in Oblivion.
Great.
So walking around town, oh, there's Justin. Let's go. We see his villain origin story. I heard rumors there were ruffians going about hunting a plate, and here we are. It's my lucky day. You rocket scientist. Yo, low-level chumps like Justin. Either gave me a great evil worthy of facing justice, so don't waste my time. Agents of swift justice always step forth after a chump drops a cheesy line like that. Step forth. We are the cheeky. See? Bananas and split. Uh-oh. Did anyone ever tell you that you're a perfect protagonist material? The classic morality tale. Heroine meets evildoer and beats the stuffing out of him. Justin. A hero's ride. Yeah. It all begins like this. A simple talk of hero and justice. Oh, it just gave me a hint on the quest I'm already on. So when you get this type of quest that tells you to gather 2 whatever in Primordia, in Noctilum. Those are just meant to be those little shards you find on your path that you collect.
Listen. Hey.
So I'll just collect these quests and move on.
Now what?
Ah, this is the girl who broke the espresso machine, I guess. Yeah, another gathering quest. Ooh, there's Leroy Jenkins. Where do you find the Yell again? I do believe Yell is one of these allies.
Listen.
Oh, there he is.
What?
Then you find the boss around here, though. In on one of these broken roads. There he is.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, listen!
Level 3. Level 3 treasure. Ah, stop being stuck on the pole.
What?
Yo, my man, Fry.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Hey, give me another.
My man, Fry Christoph.
Sorry?
She's so hot. Did you hear? Oh, hey!
I think I can just go and switch to the chapter 3 and move on. As I said, we'll gather the stuff for those 2 side quests on the way. Oh, that's the big bad, the big bad ape I was talking earlier. Oh wow. Oh, Lynn is almost dead. Lynn is dead.
Here we go. Locked and loaded.
It didn't have to be like
just
this.
to be safe. This can make all the difference. Shadow strike. Roll armor. Side slash. Sliding slinger. Scream edge. Assault hammer. Yeah. Now melee and
Oh, Lynn learned the trash talk.
Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this.
Shadow strike.
Fire slam.
Upper hand.
Oh, great combo.
Flame grenade.
I figured we'd win. We got him. Let's move.
Lynn also got wild down. Awesome. The Iron Knife is better. The scouter from Dragon Ball Z. When checking up on armor, all you need to know is don't even care about the defense stat. The defense stat is actually useless. The most useful things are the elemental resistances. For example, this World Survival Gauntlet L has 20 resistance to beam damage, and that's what you want to aim for, because most of the time you will want to use lightware to get the most on the elemental resistances. You should never use heavy gear, as it gives you terrible elemental resistances. So just pretend the defense stat doesn't exist and go for elemental resistance all the way. And sure, you can also check those perks some of these gears have. For example, region attack output one is to prefer over secondary cooldown reducer. So. And of course rarity. Being gray common, green is uncommon, blue is rare, and yellow is rare. Is legendary, something like that. Also, one thing you should do, in my opinion, is to set up the fashion gear. So you can change the body parts without ruining the aesthetics of your characters. Class rank up, and a new artisan is acquired. Oh, it's an aura. Continually restores HP. Oh, great. I don't think the Grax is fighting. He's still fighting. He's still staggered. Oh, that was what I was waiting for.
Let's move.
They're finally down.
It begins. Let's see what you've got. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I feel great. Shadow, let me out. Assault hammer. This could make all the difference. Yes. Now melee attack. Move in and do some damage. I know. Take this. Sliding. Slinger. Ah! I should be doing better. Heal me. Let me catch myself. I owe you one. So mean. Now close the gap. Now it's my turn. Yes. Hit him again for me. Upper hand. Hope you're ready for this. Side slap and it's destroyed. Move in and strike. No. Take this. So mean. Now close the gap. Nice job. Nice work.
Oh, all of that for material. Oh, biological level 1, we can do this. Oh, we only need another heat-proof inox pipe. Ooh, little tyrant of level 8. Also, the crown you see on the tyrant name means that quite a few people got beaten by this tyrant.
Don't underestimate that. We should weaken them just to be safe. This could make all the difference.
Move in and do some damage.
Assault hammer.
Oh, should have waited for Elma's target. I'm like... No, Lane, why did you do that? Now I see why this tyrant has a golden crown. It's because of that. No, we're back at the probe. Okay, we got the part that we needed for the quest. Oh, also the little tyrant is not here anymore. If I remember correctly, you have to go all the way around here. Lake jump off should be a point of interest, if I remember correctly. You alien poop. Yup. Jump off lake, new fast travel option. There's a base camp over there. Also, be careful about these flowers, because most of the time some of them are gonna be actual enemies. So if you try to walk through them, they're gonna attack you. This and many other land objects that you may think are just vegetation or rocks, but in reality, they are enemies just like this. We've almost maxed out the Drifter class. on, no drop.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
Yeah, let's search the area.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
Intelligent life forms.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Lower your guard and negotiate or prepare to attack. Prepare to attack.
Stand down! Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a last resort. Our friends here appear to be able to speak our language. Which means we need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
There's no negotiation with these jerks.
Incoming enemy.
They're off guard. Stand by for melee attack.
I'll make them dumb. Trash tough.
Early burn. Infuriate! Now, melee attack.
No! Take this!
Side throw.
Close the gap! Let's fly
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Watch me lay into him!
Ah,
Love blast him right through!
That was it. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hope you're ready for this!
Side slash.
Fire tornado!
Lightning slinger. Scream edge. Switch to close range combat.
Roger! We won't get a moment's rest!
Upper hand.
Watch me lay So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Or maybe not.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet. Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
I think we can handle that low tempo bullet.
It didn't have to be like this. They're off guard. Statue with a melee attack.
I'll make it fire carnival! Soul hammer! Flame grenade! Thermal payload! Close the gap!
Now it's my turn. Fly now! Melee attacks! Side slash!
Take this!
Side slash!
Infuriate!
Upper hand!
So mean! Now close the gap! Lay into it!
Sliding! Bandage destroyed! Move in and strike! Shadow strike!
Fire carnival!
Side move in and do some damage!
I know! Take this!
Upper hand!
Hit him again for me! Hope you're ready for this!
Bandage destroyed! Move in and strike!
I know! Take
No time to lose. We've got a mountain of things to do.
That's the spirit. Just don't wear yourself out.
Destroyed a ton of appendages of the guy. Okay, so there is a probe around here. But all the prawns here will be hostile. But we can handle them.
Attack at range! Follow my lead! Target in sight! Scream and fire!
Don't miss!
That's how to play! You can do it! Side slash!
Hammer! Down we go! Press that button, cover fire!
Use an aura! Take control of the battle!
Now we have a checkpoint if we fail. Cave. Okay, if memory serves me right, we have to go that way and then cross the bridge. Ooh, a level 11 Tyrant.
Yes, they've seen us.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Fire carnival!
Shadow strike. Assault hammer. Scream edge. Press the button. Target in sight. Side slash.
I figured we'd win. Hope I didn't get in the way.
Okay, so I just maxed out the Drifter class, which means it's time to change. And based on the class you choose, you change weapons. So if I remember correctly, Enforcer is more debuff based, while Striker is more defensive and Commander is more offensive. Okay, when I played on my first playthrough, I went to Bastion Warrior. With Fly, I guess I could go with Full Metal Jaguar, I guess. Though I have no idea how Galactic Knight works. We'll try that. Although the Sniper Rifle and Javelin combo. That's a Bernie combo. Well, let's switch to Commando for the time being. Okay, disconnect from several repairs. Okay, I don't have other weapons. So these two will work. Yeah, I only have backslash and early bird. I should have some skills though. No. You learn skills from the next class or from this? I don't remember. You can always check in the class menu. Yeah, you get no skill from Drifter. You start learning skills from the medium classes.
Don't underestimate them.
I'm good to go. Sliding, sling 'em. Scream edge. That's shadow strike.
I can't seem to get fired up.
Side slash. Early bird. Sliding, sling 'em. That's not out.
Hit harder. I want it to end. Please.
Elma, where did you go?
Melee attacks.
Never hurts to get a little stronger. My cooking got better.
It begins. Engagement. Lay down some fire for them.
I've got slide fire.
Flinger.
Yes. Now melee attack.
Side slash.
Watch me lay it.
Now, melee attacks.
Oh no! Take this.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Slide.
I'm flinger. Great. Let me out.
Shadow strike.
That's fun. Wild thing.
Upper hand.
Now watch me lay it.
Nice job. We got him. Let's move.
Right, amount of sweets.
Move in and do some damage. Sliding. Don't.
Oh gosh, I should be doing better. Heal me.
Switch to close range combat.
Roger.
Shadow strike. Upper hand.
Roger.
Side slash.
Fire carnival.
That's nice. Move in and do some damage. Primer.
Pending death. We can lay it.
Scream edge.
That's fun. Wild death.
Shadow strike.
Stuck on a whole different plan. He's looking at the sky, doubles always on the down, so we say
Fine, too easy. Move in on the next one.
get all dogs out.
Rock to me. Watch me lay it.
Move in and do some damage.
Oh no! Take this. Go me.
Upper hand.
Close the gap. Fire carnival.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. We got it. Let's move.
Oh, got some new weapons. Can I keep them though? Just a second. Also, another thing the game doesn't tell you is that you can lock on enemy appendages by pressing the right analog stick. And with the plus button, you can bring the battle menu and choose actions for your party members. For example, if you use concentrate fire in a fight with more enemies, the party members will obviously concentrate their fire on only one enemy at a time.
Follow my lead and target its side. Shadow strike. That's wild. Side slash. Now block it.
Alien scum!
Fire carnival.
Roger. Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Roger. We won't get a moment's rest.
Art and skill acquired. Let's go equip skill. Agile Gunslinger. This Pudgy.
Here we go.
Let's see engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Oh, I have 2 hearts. I have... Who's Lion Slinger?
Oh, blast the whole right Fire,
Side slash.
hit him again for me.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Slide.
Hope you're ready for
Move in and do some damage. Side slash. And it's destroyed. Move in and strike. Upper hand.
Lay down some cover fire. I'll blast a hole right
Sliding slinger. Scream ice. Move in and do some damage. Side slash.
I feel great. Let me at her.
Slide ice. Move in and do some damage.
Sliding slinger. I know. Take this.
Upper hand.
Watch this.
Side slash.
I figured we win. Let's keep it up.
Those are Ryland guys. And I think the treasure is inside. While this is outside.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement. Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Alma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway. Didn't have to be like this. Early flag.
Get destroyed, you idiot.
Leave it to me. I know. Take this. Fire carnival. Side slash. Lightning slinger. Scream edge. Lightning slinger. Go me. Upper there. I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends can't leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
Leave the crate as it is, yes.
Yeah. Let's leave this stone unturned.
Better safe, right?
Yeah.
Tatsu safe! And Tatsu not stone! Mama Pod always said Tatsu should help friends in need. This time, Tatsu needs friends' help!
Listen to him suffer. No mercy.
So dark. Tatsu can't breathe. Oh, Tatsu finally free!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean and cruel. Tatsu definitely not potato. Tatsu explained this to dumb and silly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen. Prone never listened. On Nopon Ru Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility.
Social responsibility.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Saute.
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears,
Yes, Prone!
and they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll pure.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get no one sense of humor is all.
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
You mean him now? Almost there, hungry that's.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like Prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him.
Season.
That's right, that's right. This is exactly what Tatsu is saying. Take Tatsu to your village. Wash and clean Tatsu. Season Tatsu. Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vanda. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
No wonder I'm lost.
Friend jokes with Tatsu. Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Loafedville Lake on accident. Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow. For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
Yep.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Oh, we got his boots. We got the guy's boots. Well, followable can be pretty useful at times. But first, let me get this treasure, which is located up here. Yup. Okay, let's just travel back to the barracks. Let's finish this chapter and end the stream. I think it's a good point to stop recording. Let's report to Commander Vector.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
True.
Tatsu not turnip or potato, for last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Meh? Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed? Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu, Nopon love Tatsu.
They really love that.
Talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot
The
has
tater.
More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Lindley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up.
And now we're stuck with him.
Want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
Strength and smarts too.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
That's weird that they had is kinda weird.
Key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
Always.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigens. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
What mission basically are
I'm sure you can imagine.
the online feature.
It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on.
Yeah, but they're useful to do because these squad missions give you tickets for buying drops.
They need to trust our collective judgment with these things.
So you should always do them.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
But these squad missions are basically search some collectibles, kill some enemies, just extra stuff.
Got all that? Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
One last thing.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it the perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lindley did there!
Yeah, but that does belong to a fridge. Okay, now you have requirements for the story missions. And now you can actually diverse your party now. Although 90% of the time you're gonna be stuck with Elma and Lynn since they're mandatory for the story. So you see, to progress further in the story, you need to complete certain tasks. For example, the professional, we already did that earlier, and explore, because the main focus of this game, despite what many people say, is that you need to explore. This game is about exploration. It's not about the story, or the main focus on this game is the exploration. Once you get on the foot, you get to explore a vast open world that's, I don't know if it's bigger than Xenoblade 3 overworld, but I think that once you get to a scale, and you get the flight module to a scale, you can basically explore anywhere. So this game gives you such a freedom, such a degree of freedom in your exploration that's unbeaten to this day. So what I mean is the strong point of this game is the exploration. And if you're the exploration and completionist guy like me, you're definitely gonna enjoy this game. Well, this is my last thing to say before I end the stream, so I'm gonna play the game off screen for a while. I'm not gonna do like I did for Engage, where I didn't touch the game at all off screen to keep myself blind. But since this is a game I already did once, and I remember basically quite almost everything of this game for some reason. No, it's not for some reason. It's because this game has very the side quests in this game are not forgettable at all. There are so many memorable moments from this game that really got stuck in my head, and that's why it's one of the reasons why I love this game so much. The cheerful attitude, the exploration, all the memories. It's not really a nostalgia thing, but it really stood apart when it launched, and it's a pity. This game is not yet on the Switch, or maybe it's gonna be on the Switch too. I hope, since Nintendo seems like to remaster anything right now, like any other AAA publisher. So yeah, after this last statement, this last reflection on how the game industry is going on, I think it's a good time to end the stream. See you next Sunday for more. Yup, bye bye.